associate this with this word. Pashanka! I'm still promoting my stream. I finished Discord and Tumblr promotion. I just need to do the, you know, the phone contacts. Mm. Okay. Yeah, let's go. I got a mod that disables flashing lights, but it's not finished yet. And it only disables, like, certain sources of flashing lights. Like, sitting on a bench doesn't flash as brightly as it used to. And, but boss's roaring is still the same, unfortunately, and that's the biggest source of flashing lights. Okay, I just want to make sure I have live chat on Streamlabs. There we go. I have it on YouTube on my phone. Shaw. There she is. Lost Lace. The roaring still has flashing lights. Yeah, that would be neat. But why settle for a cheek kiss? Okay, yeah, that's fair. Oh. Hmm. Yeah. I told Janice to tell Remy that I'm playing the game. I didn't think she was based on a bug at all because she's made of silk. Oh, phase 2 already. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Dang, I almost got to phase 3. Phase 3 is when she has 900 health or less. And she was at 940. So, I almost got to phase 3. That's the furthest I've made it, is phase 3. Phase 4 would be 450 or less. Okay, so the tendrils do destroy the tax. Okay. I thought only the waves could destroy the tax. But nope, tendrils too. Okay. I'm pretty sure you only told me about the waves. I wasn't entirely sure. I don't remember you saying anything about the tendrils. I noticed the waves do get rid of them. So I need to be a little more careful with my remaining tax. And save the cogflies for phase 3. Dang it. So tax are mainly for phase 1 then. So that roar at the start of phase 2 is a good attack opportunity. Yeah, and I could probably do even more hits if I had Wanderer, but then I'd only be able to use one red tool. Um, yeah. If you can attack a boss while it's roaring, then it's basically like a stagger. Hmm. So that's probably a good idea. Yeah. There's also yeah, I've been saving my flies for phase 3. That's why I haven't been using them, because I haven't been getting to phase 3. Not today, anyway. Also, I heard you can keep the plasmium you enter with, which was not a thing when you were fighting Lost Lace. So, yeah. You can't keep the cog flies you enter with, though. That is unfortunate. That means I can only use 8 unless I use the Architect's Crest. Whereas for most bosses, you can use 12 without the Architect's Crest. Oh, 4 hits! Out of the basically 90 I would need if I didn't have red tools or silk skills. I was just about to heal. Like, I had enough silk to heal. So it was... So going with 16 health. So the most health you can have without overdosing is 18. You would still need the Architect's Crest for that, or to go through the Wormways. Not only go through the Wormways, get from the Wormways to here without sitting on a bench. That would be annoying. Hierro! Yeah. Yeah, if we get a Switch 2, we're gonna try the new Mario Kart. If either one of us has one, and we meet up IRL. For us to, you know, play it without meeting up IRL, we'd have to both have a Switch 2, so... I like when Lace says, Hierro! I don't even listen to My Chemical Romance. And I just think it's funny. Stagger! Phase 2! Yeah, that would suck. I haven't gotten to phase 3 once today. It is nice though, each phase is like a quarter of her health, so it's easy to keep track of. If the cocoon is behind Lace, we Shark Dart. If it's behind me, we, dash backwards. Which I know is a little bit faster with the Scuttle Brace, but not enough to unequip one of our other yellow tools. Oh, she parried the second Shark Dart that I did just there. Honestly, that would be adorable. Oh, dang. Yeah, Claw Line only does half damage, but it hits twice. Hmm. Okay, after this, I'm gonna have to go back. Hmm. After this, I'm gonna go back and buy more shards. Unfortunately, the beastlings cannot come to the abyss, so I do have to leave the abyss on foot. But once I am officially back in Deep Docks, I can, you know, summon the beastlings. Honestly, once I beat this boss, I'm gonna take a break from streaming and just focus on Starborn. Starborn. Lovely. One more hit. Oh, I was one hit away from phase 3. And I would have been safe during the transition between phases 2 and 3 because, you know, I know how to dodge the waves. So this time I only have 14 health instead of the usual 16. Dang it, she parried. Friend! Hornet! I was close that time. Okay, I have 11 health. After this, I'm going to get more shards. Note to self, do not heal right. Note to self, do not heal right after phase 2 starts. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I'll try with Flea Brew. And if I don't win with Flea Brew, after using all 36 Flea Brews, I will, go get shards. Roars and staggers are the best times to use Flea Brews. I actually did pretty well. I only used 2 Flea Brews. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Here we go. Okay, we're back. So, like I said, Dang it! I tried to double jump, and if I managed to double jump, I could have healed. Well, good thing you caught it. If I had double jumped when I tried to just there, I probably would have healed. Dang it, I thought I was gonna pogo her and get some silk, and oh, that would have been good, but nope. Pogo. Yeah, once I run out of flea brews, I will go get more shards and flea brews. Dang it. I shouldn't have been that close to the wall. 1007 though, that's not too bad. And so far I've only used 10 flea brews. It's actually a pretty good strat to use flea brew. Granted, I can't craft more, so I do have to go back and get a full supply when I run out. Got 3 silk balls. Oh, that's awesome. Regular lace or lost lace? Actually, lost lace would probably be a spoiler, so it's probably regular lace, but... Yeah, that's what I thought. Dang it! I was walking too fast and I bumped into her. Oh, that sucks. I didn't use any flea brews on that run, though. Yeah. This is a really cool boss fight. I mean, it's the final boss. It's supposed to be hard. Especially considering, you know, the Radiance. Nugget was probably designed to be harder than the Radiance. But I just have so many tools at my beck and call. It's just not that hard. I mean, I say that, but I haven't won yet. Okay, Songs of Silk. I think I got... Was that... That was 5 silk balls, not 6. Unfortunately, 5 just has the same effectiveness as 3. You're gonna sing songs? Don't I was so close. Okay. Mhm. I just realized the Wanderer's Crest has a 1 in 45 chance. And it basically takes 90 hits to win this fight. So there would be 2 crits. Dang it. Shaw. So we've got 25 bottles of flea brew left. At least it's free. Flea brew is free brew. Now, darkness arise, all light shall be done soon. Prepare for Okay. Bingo. Ouch. Come on. Oh, come on, little... Dang it. I had just pogoed the boss, and I was just about to heal. But I also took damage. Oh. Like I said, once I run out of Flea Brew, I will get more Flea Brew and more shards. Maybe I don't dash and conserve my silk. Yeah. That's pretty funny. Hi, boy. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Okay, I think I have a strat in terms of the Flea Brews. I use 2 Flea Brews per phase, except 0 in phase 1 because that's fairly easy. That way, I don't just use all 6 in like phase 2 or whatever. Okay. This is a very tough fight. A fight. You know, if I was allowed to carry cogflies into the fight, I would have done that a long time ago. Okay. 1500. Oh. If there were 6 phases, that would have been a transition, but eh. Okay, so sometimes I just run into her with claw line. If I claw line while she's moving towards me, got it. Okay, so I can easily collect. Those void blades are a little annoying. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Lace is lost. There she is. Dang it, I should have jumped there instead of dashing. You know what? I'm gonna switch to Wanderer. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I'll switch to Wanderer. Not gonna be able to get as much silk. But I'll probably be able to get silk faster. Because I'll be dealing damage faster. Dang it, I was just about to jump off the wall and heal. Although, yeah. Imagine I actually win with Wanderer. See, with Wanderer, I don't really need Fleabrew to attack fast. So I can get plenty of hits during the stagger and the roar. Well, not the first roar, obviously, because that's when the boss battle starts. So note to self. If Lace parries, I jump. No, sounds reasonable. Okay. Because most of the time I can't attack right after being parried. I'll just get parried again, and then I'll get attacked. Oh, I saw a crit. 2 crits that close to each other? When it's only a 2.2% chance? Dude. I started phase 3 right as I died. That's actually pretty funny. But those crits definitely came in handy. Like, with them, I was able to get to phase 3. Dodging the guys. That this night sends at me. Dang it. If I can make it to the second half of the battle without using any red tools, I will then summon my cogflies. Mm-hmm. So the dash does 70, or the sharp dart. I meant to be higher in the air when I healed. Like that. Dang it. Finally got to phase 3. Okay. Okay. I wish the beastlings could come to the abyss. If the beastlings could come to the abyss, I could just do the beastling call right next to the right next to this fight, instead of having to go back to deep docks. Okay. Yeah, now once I get to phase 3 again, I'll use the last of my cogflies, and if I die then, I will, go get more shards. I think Wanderer is the one for this fight. Now, if the Void Tendrils counted as enemies, then I would say Witch would be better because you could easily damage them and, get HP from the binding. But they are not enemies, they're just projectiles. So, yeah. Witch is useless here. Oh, I got a crit! I heard the sound effect. I also saw the 60. Because, yeah, crits do triple damage. Well, I got 1 heal. That's 2 HP. Yeah, that crit got me into phase 2 before the stagger, which kind of threw me off. Because, you know, normally the stagger is before phase 2. Yeah, that's the one bad thing about crits, is they, like, change the number of hits it takes to get to the next phase, but they don't change the number of hits it gets to the next stagger. Apparently it's 19 hits per stagger. And silk skills that hit multiple times only count as 1 hit. And red tools don't count at all. And or blue tools that deal damage. Damaging tools don't count at all, I should say. Oh god, I crit. I love the little shing sound effect from when I get a crit. I was told void attacks don't deal double damage with the barbed bracelet, but that might have been patched. Should I test out the barbed bracelet? See? Now, Lace does have, like, 1 non-void attack, which is her pin. And that hits twice. So it would do it, like, it would do 4 damage with the barbed bracelet. But her void attacks would still do the same damage as normal. Assuming this was not patched out. I'm gonna test. I don't really feel like reading the patch notes. Yeah. I was told void attacks do normal damage with the barbed bracelet. Oh yeah, her parry uses her pin, so that counts as a regular attack, not a void attack. Yeah, any attack that uses her pin will do extra damage, but the void should do normal damage. Unless it was patched. If it was patched, then this bracelet is useless. But 25% extra damage, that's 5 extra damage per normal hit and 15 extra damage per crit. Is that a pin attack or a void attack? Yeah, I noticed. Though 50 would still be less than Fury of the Fallen. You know? Fury of the Fallen was 75. It looks like it was patched out, because I saw that Void attack do 4 damage. If I just dodge better, it can still be useful. Yeah. So it turns out that little feature was patched out, which effectively means the bracelet is useless. Now the Silk Speed anklets, I was informed that it takes, I think it was like 15 seconds to drain 1 unit of silk. And that's kind of a long time. So this could help. I could like run fast for 14 seconds and not drain any silk, you know? So yeah, Silk Speed anklets could help. Because there's no real reason I would need to run for 15 seconds in a boss fight. So yeah, Silk Speed anklets could help a lot. Imagine if the Vesta Crest had 2 tool slots for blue and yellow. Obviously, it wouldn't have any red ones because it only makes sense to have up to 3. And the Architect can already get that normally. Well, a combination of 3 red tool and silk skill slots. Okay. I can just swim in the void. Thanks to the Everbloom. Anyway. Dang it. I was just about to heal. Oh. Anna sent me a selfie. I'll send her one too. Hold on a sec. There we go. Boom. So where were we? Fighting Lost Lace. Oh, I got a crit. Lost Lace. This isn't Control-Alt-Delete. Oh yeah, that was a pretty bad run. I kept running into her thinking I could, do more damage by attacking with the needle. And I did a decent bit of damage. I was like 100 away from phase 2. Which was, just 5 hits. Ha! Well, Lost wasn't meant to be funny. Though the rest of Control-Alt-Delete was meant to be funny, and it's, yeah, not. Friend! You got this. Makenai! Wow. That's pretty funny. Yeah. Apparently, like, one of the creators of Control-Alt-Delete, like, his wife had a miscarriage, and that's why they, like, did the Lost comic. So it was, like, based on a true story, I guess. remember there was like a comic strip of Control Alt Delete from before the Wii came out, and people were complaining that like Nintendo still had the GameCube as their like latest system. And they were like, the GameCube was like the best when it came out, but because it took so long for the Wii to come out, it was like the worst by the time the Wii came out. But honestly, I kind of prefer the games on the GameCube over the ones on the Wii. And yes, the Wii can play those games, but like, yeah. Yeah. I mainly read Control Alt Delete because my brother liked it and I wanted to like bond with him. My older brother, I mean. Obviously Remy wasn't born yet. This was a very long time ago. Lace, we'll take you to an MCR concert after this battle. You can meet Frankie Arrow. Okay. I'm just like... Yeah, that was terrible. Frankie Arrow. Did you see my post on Tumblr? Frankie Arrow. Like, why does Lace like Frankie Arrow? And not, say, I don't know, Gerard Way? Isn't he, like, the lead singer of MCR? Frankie Arrow. Okay, I got to phase 2. That's a... We'll take you to an MCR concert after this, Lace. Yeah. Okay. As long as I have enough to heal. I wonder what Hornet would think of MCR. Dang it. Those blades. Like, they're easy to avoid once they're on the ground, but when they're in the air, it's a little annoying. Void. Honestly, if I was better at art, I'd probably draw Hornet and Lace going to an MCR concert. Okay, Lace. Ouch. Okay, Lace. Ouch. Stop attacking me. I mean, I guess this would be a boring fight if the boss didn't attack me, but... Okay. Yeah. La da 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 da, I'm gonna bury you in the ground. La da 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 da, I'm gonna bury you in my sound. I'm gonna drink the red from your pretty pink face. I'm gonna. What? You don't like that? Or do you just not like me? Sorry, I don't treat you like a goddess. Is that what you want me to do? Sorry, I don't treat you like your puppet, like all your men loyal subjects do. Sorry, I'm not made of sugar, mine not sweet enough for you. Is that why you always avoid me? I must be such an inconvenience to you. Well, I'm just your problem. I'm just your problem. It's like I'm not even a person in love. I'm just your problem. shouldn't have to prove anything to you. I'm sorry that I exist. I forgot what landed me on your blacklist, but I shouldn't have to be the one that makes up with you. So why do I want to? Why do I want to? I don't have a clue. I'm asking you. So why do I want to? I guess that's why I want to bury the ground. And baby, that's why I want to bury myself. I'm sorry that it's this way, but I don't know what else to say. 'Cause I didn't want to push all the friends away. 'Cause I'm just your love. Lovely. I was able to heal 8 HP there. That was epic. $9.51. Oh, I was close. I was 3 hits away. Probably could have done it with a sharp dart, to be honest. But then I wouldn't have had enough health to heal, enough silk to heal. It's Oh, dang it, I was one hit away from healing. Mm-hmm. I wonder what happens if I claw line at the start of the battle. Oh. Should have jumped. You know, the wiki actually lists the best way to dodge each of Lost Lace's attacks. I probably should have paid more attention when I was reading that page. Then I could just do what the wiki says. Okay, but knowing that Clawline can damage Lost Lace without damaging myself, that's probably the best thing to do at the start of the battle. So I can reach my cocoon without expending too much silk. Now, is the 3 damage attack 3 hits of 1 damage or 1 hit of 3 damage? Because if it's 3 hits of 1 damage, one of those hits could be blocked by the dice. Three hits of 1? Okay. That also means... Okay, let's see. I am gonna heal less, but I will heal faster. And I will collect more silk when I take damage twice. There. Maybe healing faster is more important than healing more. You know what I mean? At least for this fight. Yeah, that is considerably faster. I heard it's supposed to be like 33% faster. That's one thing I don't like about not having the warding bell. If you take damage while binding with... Well, if you take damage while binding, which, you know, the warding bell would prevent, but if you take damage while binding, you lose all your silk instead of just the 9 you spent on binding. That is very annoying. That is a really good reason to have the warding bell. Because, you know, then you don't take damage while binding. So you would only waste 9 silk if you got hit. And you would damage the enemy for like 30 damage. Yeah. Yeah. I do, mainly because I like having multi-binder, which does slow down the binding. Although multi-binder and injector band is actually the same speed as having neither of them. Yeah, multi-binder and injector band is the same speed as having neither of them. Which is, you know, still kind of slow. And multi-binder basically requires you to have warding bell. And you can only have 3 blue tools. So it would be multi-binder, warding bell, and injector band. But, you know, one of my blue tools for Wanderer has to be Longclaw, so I can't really use that setup. Now, if I switch back to Reaper, I could, but I would attack slower. Okay, so Clawline Lace when the Cocoon is behind her. Or that. Either Clawline or Sharp Dart. Either one. healed 6. Stop attacking me. Dang it, if I pushed her a couple more times, I could have healed. Okay. Yeah. Do you think Pin Badge could be good here? I mean, the charged needle attacks are, like, pretty good. The Wanderer one does, like, triple damage. Come on. So I have enough silk to bind, and I don't even need to. That's awesome. That means when I do need to, as long as I'm not... as long as I don't lose any silk from the void attacks. Oh yeah, that's a good strat. If I have 4 HP and full silk during the transition between phases 2 and 3, if I had that, I'd be able to get to full HP. Dang it, I didn't realize she spawned there until I hit her. Until I, like, ran into her. I was gonna get to the wall jump off of it, and heal, you know? I had enough silk to do the healing. I didn't want to heal immediately, because I could have been interrupted, you know? Even with the injector band, I could be interrupted. But yeah, if I have 4 HP and full silk, when I get to the transition between phase 2 and 3, that's a good time to heal to full. Transition. Of course, I could get to full HP from 2 if I had multi-binder. Now, transitions between 1 and 2, or 3 and 4, are good times to attack. Between 2 and 3 is a good time to heal. She was one hit away from phase 2, and I was one hit away from healing. If I had done one more hit, I could have healed while she was roaring. Or I could have attacked her while she was roaring and then healed after she finished roaring. The point is, if I'd gotten one more hit, I probably could have made it. Or I could have made it to a safer spot and healed and... Oh, yeah. I just realized something. Lace is literally a roaring knight. Dang it, she'd already summoned them. I got to phase 2 that time, and first stagger. So it seems like no matter what I do, phase 2 and first stagger are gonna be close together. Unless I use a bunch of red tools during phase 1, in which case first stagger might not happen until the end of phase 2. The wiki said it takes 19 hits to stagger. Which means if I only use the needle, it would give me 4 staggers. 4 staggers, 3 transitions, and I can attack her during 2 of those transitions. That is 6 moments in which... Yeah, 6 moments in which she is vulnerable. That is assuming I use 0 silk skills or red tools, and only deal damage with the needle. Since I do plan on using cogflies, I'll probably get 3 staggers. Which means 5 moments of vulnerability. Anyway, I gotta go. Okay. I just realized one thing I can try after I run out of cog flies. Flint slate. I only get 6 uses though. So ideally it would be 2 uses for every phase except phase 1. Yeah. Or maybe 1 use less than the phase number. So like 1 in phase 2, 2 in phase 3, 3 in phase 4. For the flint slate. Dang it, I wasted my okay. But yeah, I won't switch to flint slate until I run out of cog flies. I just jumped right into that. Shaw. Lost lace. Dang it, I should have waited for that second bind. Shaw. You know what, this time I'm just gonna throw in the Cogflies during phase 1. Just to see if it changes anything. And then I'll, you know, do the Flint Slate strat that I talked about earlier. Actually, I have 4 Cogflies and there are 4 phases. I can just do 1 per phase. Or I can just not do that. Dang it. 10-10. That was pretty good. Yeah. The Silk Speed anklets use silk like so slowly that it's not really that bad for a boss fight. Dang it, if I didn't land on her, I could have smacked her with the needle and healed. Okay, Lace. I guess Hornet likes being on top. I don't know. Yep. Very funny. Okay. So the Wanderer does 3 hits per second, and the Reaper does 2.1 hits per second. Dang it. I thought it was safe there. If I could have safely healed, because I had full silk there, and I did the binding twice, and one of them healed me. If both of those binds had healed me, then I would have gotten to phase 3 that time. I was trying to jump. I pressed the jump button. Imagine if the Wanderer Crest had a special bind that, like, I mean, on top of healing, it would also increase the crit chance. Because the crit chance is really low normally. It's like 2 or 2.2 with the dice. So, like, maybe the bind increases the crit chance to, I don't know, 5 or 5.5 with the dice. Dang it! I probably should have healed. I had enough silk. I just was greedy with my attacks. I should have just healed. Yeah. Okay. Jumping down diagonally. Got it. I could probably get 2 or 3 hits with the Wanderer. Because, like I said, Wanderer hits 3 times per second. And if she's, like, unable to move for 1 second, then Yeah, that's 3 hits. So I got 2 hits. So it's not quite a second. Four more hits. Okay, 2 more hits. I was able to heal 6 there, which is the most I can heal without multi-binder from... Oh, or reserve bind. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, multi-binder without warding bell is risky, but I do have injector band, so maybe I'll be fine. I just really need this extra healing. Okay, jumping down diagonally. Yeah, it's not that bad. As long as I heal in midair. Yeah, I don't need warding bell that badly. Dang it, I was just about to jump off the wall and heal. Yeah. No Druid's Eyes is gonna be a little annoying, but yeah, that's fine. So we're just shy of 3 hours, which means I really gotta lock in. Okay. Says I have 10 viewers, but you're the only one who's said anything in the chat. I still think Wanderer Crest is the best crest for this. Architect might be better if I get, like, good at dodging. I would need to dodge every 12 seconds. No, dodge for 12 seconds every time I take damage. Or 18 seconds in phase 4 because of that 3 damage attack. So you know, another crest that would benefit from Longclaw is the Reaper. I mean, all crests would benefit from Longclaw. Oh, I got a crit. Okay. Cool. All this, I haven't even gotten to phase 3 in, like, a hot minute. But I know I'm dealing damage quickly and collecting silk quickly. I know when she's doing her, like, multi-hit attack, I can hit her from behind. one more hit. Okay. Phase 3. Yeah. Well, I did say I would switch to Flint Slate if I ran out of cog flies. I should only use it in moments where she's vulnerable. That way I can get the most damage out of it. This is a really cool fight. I mean, yeah, it's hard, but it's supposed to be hard. It's the final boss. Dang it. 1350. I remember she has to have less than 1350 health to get to phase 2. So I was literally one hit away. Okay, perfect. So her health is now a multiple of 20. Which means it won't be exactly 1350 when I deal damage. No. Fudge. Okay. So the Flint Slate increases damage by 50%. Which means I should be doing like 30 damage per hit with it active. Plus, it gives a burn effect, which Lost Lace might be immune to. But if she's not immune to it, she'll take damage every few seconds. I believe the burn is 2 ticks, or it might be 3. I don't remember. Yeah. I need to get her health below 1350. It's what, 1480 now? 1460? I am 2 hits away. Dang it! I should have healed. I literally had enough silk to heal. And I was 1 hit away from the transition. I could have healed, then hit her, then, you know, done more damage with... Okay. This is a very tough fight. I know after I win I'm supposed to Silksong, but, yeah. Okay, that was terrible. 1490. Yeah. Now I think about it. No. Wander has been the best so far. Yeah, I was gonna switch crests, but no. Oh. Lost lace. I was one hit away from phase 3. You saw that. And I didn't even use the flint slate. Honestly, if I can save the flint slate for the last 2 phases, that would be great. Oh. Yeah, Reaper could be good. Oh, dang it, I was just about to wall jump. I thought I was clinging to the wall, so I was, trying to wall jump, and yeah. Dang, I had like full silk. I could have healed up to full. Okay. You gotta just keep going. Makenai. Yeah. Stay determined. Ouch. Yeah, I would have died there if I would have died at the at the part where the dice saved me if the dice didn't save me. The dice saved me like 5 seconds. Okay, so yeah. When she lands diagonally, is a good spot to hit her twice. Or once if I'm far away. Dang it. Let's see. 1390, 1370, 1350. But it has to be less than 1350, so I was 4 hits away. I probably could have like sharp darted and gotten it. Yeah. A sharp dart would have gotten me to phase 2. Yeah. And I can get like 6 or 7 hits during the transition between phase 1 and 2. Especially, like I can get like even more if the transition and stagger are so close to each other that attacking during one triggers the other. I didn't realize she was a diagonal jump away. Like, I didn't realize she was that close. Dang it. Well, I got to phase 2 that time. The stagger and transition were pretty close to each other, but I needed to heal, so I couldn't really take advantage of that. Okay, this time, I'm gonna use the Flint Slate when I'm 1 hit away from phase 2. Dang it. Well, I did a third. Okay. I keep forgetting to use the flint slate. I'm like, I equipped it so I could do more damage. So ideally during the transition, or right before the transition, is a good time to equip the. It's a good time to like use the flint slate. You know what? I'm just gonna use it once during phase 1. Oh, whoops. It's usually my down tool. Oh. Dang it. We have 50% more damage. It is only for the needle attacks. But, and it turns out the burn does work on Lost Lace. Dang it, 1370. I was 2 hits away. That means if I had done that sharp dart at the beginning that I usually do, that does 70. I probably, yeah, I would have gotten to phase 2 for sure. It sucks about the toothpaste. I don't really mind mint, but yeah. Okay, this time I'm gonna see if I can do 90 damage with Flint Slate. Oh, no, only 30. 30. Okay. Once I run out of flint slate, I think I should go back and get more shards. What do you think about Wanderer with Plasmium? I could just tank a few hits and just, you know, do some excessive damage. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Beast has 2 tool slots, so I could do Beast with Flint Slate and Plasmium. But I'm gonna need more shards before I can do that. And while I do have money to buy shards, I'm not near any stores that sell them. Honestly, yeah, Beast with Plasmium and Flint Slate could be the strat. Problem is, there's no blue tool slots, if I remember correctly. Either that or there's only one. Hold on, I'm gonna check the Beast Crest. Yeah, there's only one blue tool slot, and that is from the Vesta Crest. And I feel like if I'm gonna be relying on binding to do a bunch of damage, I'm gonna need a reserve bind. You know? Anyway, once I run out of Flint Slate, I will go collect shards. So yeah, once I'm one hit away from phase 2, I will use the Flint Slate. That way I can get a bunch of hits in with it. Wait, I'm one hit away. Dang it. When I sharp darted there, I was trying to Flint Slate. I did the down tool, which there isn't a down tool, so it forced me to use my Silk skill. Yeah. I'm so used to Flint Slate being a down tool. But the shark dart did hit her. It's just you know, I died shortly after. And I feel like if I did use the flint slate, well, I would have done more damage instead. And I would have also gathered silk instead of spending it. Don't. But Beast isn't a terrible idea. What's a good blue tool for Beast? Since I only get one. It would have to be something that affects binding. Because, you know, Beast's Fury mode is you know, activated by binding. You also have to deal damage during Fury mode in order to heal. So... That actually means Multibinder wouldn't slow down the bind. Now that I think about it. You know? So, Multibinder could be good. But with Beast, I only get one blue tool. So I have to, like... I know you'd probably say Fractured Mask, but, like, we have different playstyles. That wouldn't really work for me. Dang it, I was just about to get out of the way and heal. Like, I had enough silk. Just about to get out of the way and heal. Dang. It doesn't feel like it's been 3.5 hours, you know? This is one boss I refuse to fight off-stream. I will grind for money to buy shards off-stream, but I will not fight Lost Lace off-stream. Like, this is the final boss. I mean, when I play the Switch version, I'll do pretty much the whole thing off-stream. Dang it. I was like 2 hits away. Or 1 if I had used Flint Slate. Yeah, that would have made it do 30 damage. Oh yeah, I was like one hit away from phase two. Okay. Yeah, once I run out of flint slates. Honestly, both Wanderer and Beast are good for face tank. But, Beast is probably better. I just need to make sure I have Plasmium and Flint Slates. Oh, I got a crit. Oh, that's awesome. I did say I would check it out after the next update. Pretty sure I bought it. If I didn't, well, I usually do get a little bit of money for Christmas, and I'll buy it with that. You know, I bought Hollow Knight with my Christmas money. The original, I mean. Obviously, I bought Silksong with different money. Because there's no way I would be keeping some Christmas money up until September. Dang it, I didn't see where Lace was. I still have one Flint Slate. This is the last one, though. You know, I tried Down Tool again to use Flint Slate. That's why I Shark Darted. Again. But it seems like Shark Dart actually worked in my favor. So honestly, when I get to the transition, I should, Shark Dart and then Flint Slate and then Mash. Yeah. That seems to be good. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I forgot I had Multibinder. So, I healed 7 HP with the power to heal 8. So, I could have taken a little more damage before the second bind. So, what blue tool would be good for Beast? Because I only get one. Maybe Druid's Eye? Or Eyes, if I plan on face tanking? That sounds good, right? That time I was actually missing 8 health. So you said her forward dash is a good one to sharp dart through? Dang it. When she sank into the void, I was supposed to bind. That's like one of the few times I can safely bind on the ground. Anyway. Yeah. That's... That's about it. So, Beast... So here's what I want to try. It was a Beast with Flint Slate and Plasmium and Sharp Dart and Weighted Belt and Ascendance Grip and Vestacrest with Dice and Druid's Eyes. Yeah. I hope there's an enemy I can easily damage. Yes. Oh, the pin forward. I thought you said when she dashes forwards. Yeah, the thing is, I only get one blue tool slot, and it's the one on the Vestacrest. So I have to pick one. I can't do both. Um, I'll probably do Druid's Eyes. Anyway, we sit on the bell bench. Yeah, it's too bad I have to take damage twice to get the effect of the Druid's Eyes. Like, that was fine for one Druid's Eye, But when I had, like, multiple of them, I should just get 1 silk every time I take damage, instead of 2 silk every 2 times. You know? That would make it slightly more useful, even though I get essentially the same amount of silk. Now, I know the Forge Daughter also sells, shard bundles, but, you know, Bellheart is a safer place. Plus, I'll have, more money. Oh, I need to use, Silk Eater. How many do I have, anyway? 2. There. So here's what I'm gonna do. Awesome. Okay. And I only have 1 Silk Eater. I could get 2 more from Styx. Okay, so it was Beast. Everything's correct except for the red and blue tools. The red tool is gonna be Plasmium. The other red tool is gonna be Flint Slate. Multibinder is good for Beast. Because, I mean, it doesn't increase the duration of Fury Mode, but, you know, increasing the healing that I can get from it is also pretty good. But I think Druid's Eyes would probably serve me better. Okay. And then I will switch to Reaper. You know, I'll switch to Reaper just so I can easily collect those Silk Eaters. After I pick up the Silk Eaters, a few minutes will have passed, so I'll check the Crawbell again. Can you imagine if I actually get the true ending with Beast Crest? Like, if that's the one? Because it was, like, my least favorite crest for most of the game. Because of, like, the terrible pogo, and the fact that you need to deal damage to heal from binding. Fury Mode increases range, speed, and damage. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7. Which means I need 350. 3 of these would give me 360. 1, 2, 3. That's pretty cool. Anyway. Yeah, the pogo could be really good if I get good at it. Because, like, it's mostly horizontal, and I don't get any, like, vertical momentum unless I actually land a pogo. Okay. While I'm outside the abyss, should I renew my flea brew, even though it's not empty? Like, I've got 20 right here. Which is more than half. Half would be 18. Oh, that's a good place to. You're saying to practice the beast pogo? Yeah, I'll try that. But first, I want to go get my extra silk eaters. I've never had more than 4 silk eaters before. I mean, I only have one, so I'll have 3 after this. It's just every time I have 4, I use at least 2 before getting 2 more. So I'm gonna get 2 silk eaters. Oh, I need to go to the bathroom again. I need to pause the game before I go, so I don't die. Well, I mean, I'll only be gone for like 1 minute, but eh. Okay. Now, where were we? Oh yeah, Silk Eaters on Sinner's Road. Gotta go talk to Styx. And yeah, I'll refill my flea brew too. Okay. I remember it was 1 room past this bench here. I'm almost to the Silk Eaters. If I need more money, I'll grind for it off stream. Which I don't think I currently need more money, but... Oh yeah, I was gonna go to Fleetopia, and then I'll practice pogoing on the Grand Bellway. No, that's not where Fleetopia is. Ugh. I have to wait for this animation. There's also a couple of bells on the Bellway and Putrefied Ducks. You said the one at the Grand Bellway was better, though. Okay. And I think this is Fleetopia. Okay. So, it's a good thing the Flea Brew is free. If I had to pay for it, I would probably wait until it's empty before refilling it. Anyway, our next, oh wait, duh. I can use the Beastling Call. I keep forgetting I have this. So I would imagine that 100% speedrun would use the Beastling Call and would, you know, fight the Bell Eater as soon as possible so they'd have like as much time as possible with the Beastling Call. You know? That just seems like the logical thing to do if you're doing 100% speedrun. Also, they'd be like mashing the button to skip the cutscene. Okay, so I'm gonna try the beast. Oh, that's not bad. So you double jump. Hmm. So the beast strike is also executed by jumping. Not that it matters, because we're not going to have the pin badge, and doing needle strikes without the pin badge is kind of, you know... risky. Anyway, we're gonna head back to Bellheart. And then we have our, we should have 3 Silk Eaters at this point. I'm gonna check all my red tools to see if any of them need repairs. I think I repaired them all. Okay, let's see. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. 6, 12, 18. So there's only 18 red tools. Okay. And 2 of them don't even take shards. So that's 16. Let's see, 16. So that would be 16 shard bundles. To repair all of these tools. Plus 20 shard bundles that I could actually carry, and 10 to fill up my pockets with shards. That's 46. Okay. So you would need 46 shard bundles to max out. 46 times 50 is 2,300. Okay, so 2,300. Plus you would need 1,200 to max... No. You would need 1,600 to max out on strings. So 23, 16, that's 39. And 2,800 to max out on necklaces. Yeah, that way I'm not using as many shards. Yeah. What's my shard situation like? Eh. There we go. Now we're truly maxed out on shards. We're not maxed out on strung up rosaries, but that's fine. So our next goal is to make it back to the bench closest to Lost Lace, which is in the Abyss, which we access through Deep Docks. Okay. I'm gonna study the map. We're at the Bellway. So we go, right, down, left, right, down, right. Okay. So it's, so it was right 2, then down, then left. Okay. Yeah. So right by 2. Alright, it has to be on the bottom right. Okay, so right 1, and then right 1 more. Okay. Sure. Down. And then left under this bench. Then down, right. Okay. this is the wrong area. We go left here, yeah. Very good. Oh wait, there was a rosary there. We don't need it. We can grind for more later, if we really need them. Okay. So, in the sauna... you go right, down, down... Right, right, right. Okay. Honestly, this bench should refill your silk without Silksong. Doesn't matter because I have that, but, you know. Because, you know, it's got, like, the steam of, like, a hot spring. So it really should refill your silk without Silksong. Found the diving bell. And I made it here without the compass. So I'm back in the abyss. Oh, it didn't heal me. So I just sit on the bench again to get healed, and yeah. I need to use no resources except silk on the way there. Because silk can be recovered. But, you know, the shards, I would have to go back to Velhart and buy more. Ouch. Okay. I managed to heal with Beast Crest. So, yeah, I just need to do that in the boss fight. I practiced the pogo like 4 times. I probably should have practiced it more. But... oh, dang it. My phone fell over. There we go. Okay, and I can swim in the void, so this is fine. So I can go into the boss fight with Plasmium already applied to me and keep it. So I gotta remember, I should only bind when I can safely attack right after the bind. Also, if you bind with full health for the Fury mode, it doesn't last as long because the Fury gets extended for each mask that you heal. So, it's best to bind while missing health. Oh, Fury mode hits through parries now, thanks to an update. So, I gotta wait till I'm missing at least 3 health, though, before binding. Dang it, Fury mode doesn't last long enough. Oh, that's awesome. You know what'd be funny? If I was like super rich and just beat Lost Lace with the Rosary Cannon. Each Rosary does 3 damage, so I would need 600 Rosaries, and I would also need the Architect's Crest, because you can only put up to 80 in the cannon. Yeah, it's just hard to heal, because you need to deal damage shortly after binding. What if I save the Plasmium for Phase 3? That way, if I die during Phase 1 or 2, I don't waste it. Because I can easily, like, use the Plasmium during the transition. Now I think about it, Beast with Overdose would go hard. But I don't want to go all the way to the Worm Ways just to use Overdose without Architect. So it turns out it doesn't eat through parries. It eats through shields, though. Honestly, I think I'm enjoying Wanderer a little more. And yeah, I had multi-binder, I remember. This does mean I have to do it without damaging tools, but that's fine. I was already planning on that with the Beast Crest anyway. It's just Wanderer hits a little faster than Beast. I think it's about the same speed with Fury mode. Ouch. Probably should have, Yep. So I start the battle with Sharp Dart. So. Just need to dive. Imagine if, like, phase 3 of the boss fight was a checkpoint. And, like, once you got through phase 2, you didn't have to do the first 2 phases again. Oh, come on. My phone keeps falling. Don't. Oh, it was so close. I had 1 hit to go before I could have healed. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh. Silk. Songs about silk. Lock in. Dang it! If that blade didn't show up during the stagger, I could have hit her some more and collected some silk and healed. Oh, that's okay. Honestly, after this try, I will see if I can make it to phase 3 without the plasmium. When she's like slightly above the ground, conjuring those void balls, that's a great time to hit her a bunch of times. Especially if I have a lot of health to spare. Okay, this time, I'm gonna see if I can make it to phase 3 without using any plasmium. Oh, sweet, I got that crit. Yeah, if the Wanderer Crest had a special bind, it would increase the crit chance. Or maybe crit damage, if it kept the crit chance the same. It could make crits... It could, I don't know, like maybe make the next crit do 5 times damage. Okay, I healed in the wrong spot. That's what happened. Okay. Now, if I do get interrupted while binding, but I'm more than halfway through the bind, I still heal 2. And I'll get to keep that 2 with the Warding Bell, as well as any silk I have left over after binding. So now I'm back on Multibinder and Warding Bell. You know, my tried and true. So I should probably just keep fighting. See, I wouldn't have even gotten to keep that 2 HP heal if I got damaged there, because I didn't have the Warding Bell. Dang it. Okay. So I got to phase 2 that time. The goal is phase 3 without Plasmium. And then I use my Plasmium during the transition. Or like right at the end of the transition, or right at the beginning. Oh. Wow. I am. If I were to switch to Architect and use Overdose, I know Cogflies would be a good tool, but I'd have one other red tool that I wouldn't know what to do with. I guess Flea Brew, maybe. Yeah, but I wouldn't want an entire tool slot just for Phase 1. When I've already proven I can do it toolless. Or red toolless, anyway. Dang it. So that is not a bad idea. The whole multi-binder warding bell strat doesn't really matter for Architect Crest, since I'm using craft binds anyway. It'd be cool if multi-binder with a craft bind allowed you to like put more tools in the slot or whatever. And it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then, so we have max shards. Not max bundles, though. Okay. Yes. What else did I use with, Architect? Now, a damaging blue tool would actually be pretty neat. The best damaging blue tool, I would say, is probably the Sawtooth Circlet. Wisp-Fire Lantern costs silk to use, and if I'm not careful with it, I won't have enough to bind. Quick Sling could be very useful, though. Sure. Of course, for Architect's Crest, it is best to do 2 binds beforehand. So I needed to get the Silk Eater, or else I would use the reserve bind while doing 2 binds. Okay. So I've got the overdose, got the quick sling. And I've got 760 shards. Let's rock this. So I have quick sling, which means I only need to fire the Now it does increase the time it takes to use the tools by like I think like 30% or maybe 33. Yeah, it's probably 33. But it doubles the number of tools fired. So it's basically like 50% faster. Oh, wait. Dang it, I was just about to heal with the injections. Okay. 648. The thing is, for this strat to be fully effective, I would need to use a Silk Eater every time I die. So I'm not going to get the full effect out of it, because I don't want to use Silk Eaters every time I die, because then I'd have to collect more, and yeah. So I'm just going to do 1 craft bind. Awesome! Each round is 2 flags, right? I think. Pretty sure. I think I remember seeing that. Isn't there an achievement for like 100 or something? Yeah. I would say keep going until you get that achievement. Dang, I was just about to heal. Oh. Wow. what I'll do. 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it was 7, 8, 9. And then okay. So what I need to do is throw tacks on the corners. Those are the best spots to damage Lace with tacks. Dang it. Okay. 720, 800, okay. So it was... I am running out of shards. I mean, yeah, I still have a full thing, plus a couple of bundles. Okay, so I start with a claw line, so I can pogo, Lace, and jump over her. See, attacks still work in phase 2. They're not as effective, but... See, the waves do destroy tax. think that was my best try. You know what? Since I'm out of shard bundles, I use one Silk Eater. Okay. So it was, So it was... And then, there we go. I got really close. I did almost 1,300 damage. She had like, what, 505 left? And the attacks do still work in the phases after phase 1. You just gotta be careful where and when you place them. Okay. The best place is the corners. The best time would be right after the previous attacks were destroyed in the corners. Dang it! That's crazy. I think this next attempt is my last one. Before I have to get more shards, that is. So I hope I win this time. It'd be cool if Quick Sling worked for Plasmium. Just heal 2 HP immediately. I mean, it would have to take 33% longer. But still, yeah. If Quicksling worked for Plasmium, that would be very useful. one shard. So crafting won't work, which means I gotta use my binding to heal. And binding only heals one during an overdose. Yeah. I'm gonna try it with this like small amount of tax that I have left. See how well I do. And then after that, I'll just use my last Silk Eater. Dang it. When I had enough silk to heal, I should have healed instead of attacking. Okay. So... Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Sure. Yeah. Straight Pin and Flea Brew. This takes me back. Oh, and of course Reaper. The only one of these things I can't get in Act 1 is the Sharp Dart. Because I need the double jump to get that. Dang it! Wasn't expecting the guy. Not guy. The girl to appear right in front of me. I've decided I'm just gonna keep playing until I completely run out of red tools. And then off stream, I'll grind for more. Or I'll buy more shards and, you know. Sure. Oh. After this, I'll switch to the threefold pin, which realistically only one of them would hit her, but 3 pins gives it a more likely chance that one will hit her. Dang it, I had just gotten that. Yeah, set. No, wait, no. That's a good one. How many silk leaders do I have? None. Okay, I only have like 21 rosaries in this cocoon anyway. It's fine. I'll use it. How much damage this does? 19? If 2 pins hit. shards are a pretty good one. They were like my favorite red tool before I got cogflies. So, yeah. Now, I know Silk Shot is pretty cool, but it costs silk to use. I know it's only one strand, but is it really worth it? Sure. And Morphine can pierce through armor. 2 hits away. Okay. Oh, this is an old favorite of mine. No. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that wasn't very good. These do a lot of damage, but they're hard to aim. Yeah. They do about triple the damage of, say, straight pins. So if I manage to aim one correctly, that should be pretty good. I'm gonna see. Oh, 48. Yeah, that's right, triple. Yeah. Yeah, this is a tough one. Okay. Aww. Yeah. That is pretty. Just... Okay, what's next? I guess Conch Cutter. So if I remember correctly, I'm supposed to jump and then throw the Conch Cutter. What happens if I double jump before throwing it? Oh, I should pick up my cocoon. Wait, no. I'll throw a Conch Cutter first. I'm gonna see how much damage it does. Oh, 7, but it hits multiple times. Okay. So it's like the tax. Yeah, it does about the same damage as attacks, but it doesn't hit as many times as attacks. Which means it's going to be less total damage. I mean, each attack hits twice, and each time you throw attacks, you throw 4 of them. So that's an easy 56 damage. Okay. My Conch Cutter's not that good. Same damage as the attacks, but not as many hits. Now, Silk Shot... I've seen the blast of Silk Shot. It does not... It actually does have a pretty big blast radius. Or not really radius. Blast range, I guess. But it takes a long time to charge. And you have to use Silk to use it. I'm going to try it at the beginning of the battle. If the Silk Shot hits her at the beginning of the battle, well, that's a good thing. Oh. 32. Okay. And I get 16 shots? Oh, Anna, what's 32 times 16? Oh, that's pretty long range. Silk Shot's not bad. 32 times 16. I believe that's 512. So it is slightly less than the tax overall, because the tax can do 560. Okay, in the time it took to charge the Silk Shot, she got behind me. So I should use it with my back up against the wall. Okay. This is a very, very tough boss. It's the one boss I refuse to do off stream. Okay, so Silkshot is a bust. Delver's Drill is a bottom tool. Like, it just doesn't make sense to have it on the top. So if we're going to use Delver's Drill, we should use it on the bottom. As for the top tool, Cogwork Wheel, sure. Once we run out of tools, I'm gonna quit the stream and maybe do some grinding off stream to get some more money. And then after that, I don't know. Are those 5 hits? Wait, no. That was 3 hits. Which is about the same damage. Okay, so she's in the corner. I can throw these pretty fast. So the drill is 13 per hit. I forget how many times each drill can hit. I think it's 5. So potentially 65 per drill. If all the hits land, which is highly unlikely, because she moves so fast. Yeah, she moves so fast that getting all 5 hits with the drill is highly unlikely. I already don't have cog flies. You know, I've never really used the rosary cannon. I should try it. I'm literally gonna, like, shoot my money at the boss. I believe it's supposed to do, like, 3 damage per rosary, which means a total of 240. Kind of pitiful, but eh. Oh, the rosaries can do crits. It's still not very good. The crits only do 7. Okay, what's the crit chance for the rosary cannon? Because that would give me the total damage it does, on average. I'm gonna look up rosary cannon. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, it says random damage. It does not say the rate of dealing extra damage. Okay. I'm gonna assume it's 50%, because it looked like about 50%. That's an average of 5 damage per rosary, which ends up being about 400. Still pitiful, because there are some red tools that can do considerably more than that. Like, I mean, the cog flies are, like, guaranteed to do 400 if you use all 8 of them. And you can have 4 at the ready, so you can actually do 600 damage with the cog flies. Of course, I can't have cog flies at the ready when I dive into the Lost Lace Arena, because the cog flies die on the way, but it's fine. So yeah, Rosary Cannon, not very good. It can potentially do the same damage as Cogflies, but not as easily as the Cogflies can. So, not good. Okay, so that's the Rosaries. Okay. These are our last tools, other than Flea Brew, which doesn't require shards to build from. But we do need to refill the Flea Brew when that runs out. You can only refill Flea Brew in Fleetopia. Okay. mixing with the Volt Vessels. I say that, and then I immediately hit her with both vessels that time. So it looks like the Volt Vessels hit 4 times. So you could potentially do 80 damage with one throw. Dang it, I got to phase 2 that time. When she laughs, that's the transition to phase 2. The transition to phase 3 is a lot more obvious, because she literally just, like, sinks into the ground, and, you get a bunch of, like, void waves. Dang it! Why is the contact damage 2? Contact damage should be 1. Like, the damage from the attacks can be 2, that's fine, but, like, I should take 1 damage from contact. Especially since she did 1 damage from contact before, although I guess she is covered in void now. So I guess it makes sense. But, like, I'm immune to damage from regular void. It's only void attacks that deal damage now. Okay. Sure. Now I literally just have Flea Brew. And I guess since I'm down to 1 red tool, I should switch to Wanderer. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, but like... Then we switch to Flea Brew, since that's our only red tool that we have any of left. Okay. Yeah. But I have the Everbloom. The Everbloom is supposed to protect me from Void. Like, that's the whole reason I got it, you know? Dang it. Oh. Grandmother Silk in the background looks kind of depressing. On it. What, lace? Oh, Silk, yeah. I don't know. This is a very tough boss. Okay, good luck. So when I'm one hit away from... When I'm one hit away... That's assuming I'm close to where she's gonna land, but not right. But that I'm not right there. This is a very, very tough boss. I remember you got the last hit on Lost Lace with a Cogfly. That was pretty funny. We'll take you to see MCR after this. Lace, I know you're a fan of Frank Iero. What game is it? Overfit. Never heard of it. Sounds interesting. Ah. Interesting combination. Okay. So we've only got like 4 minutes left. This will probably be our last try of the day. And then I will max out my shards and my flea brew and all my tools. I'll grind off stream if I have to. Dang it. It was just... Yeah. Yeah. You know, I got to phase 2 and the stagger. After she stopped staggering, I should have just run away and healed. That would have been ideal. So yeah. Yeah, once the stagger stops, I run away and heal. Cool. Have fun. If you decide you want to stream it, well, I won't be able to watch right now, but I'll probably be able to watch after the stream, after my stream. See if I can parry Lace's attacks. Ugh. Dang it! I literally got to 1350. You know, the wiki says 1349 or less to, phase 2. I got to 1350. One more hit. Of course, it does take like 3 seconds after her health goes below 1350 to get her to phase 2. yeah, it takes a few seconds, so honestly, once I get her to the right amount of HP, then I should use the Flea Brew. Because it does take a few seconds. You know, it's polite of Lace to teleport in front of me instead of behind me. Can I get to phase 2 with full health? Oh, nope, nope. I survived in phase 2 for fairly long. I didn't make it to phase 3 though. Okay. Once I run out of Flea Brews, I will have 0 red tools. And at that point, I'll end the stream. This is a pretty cool boss. And I'm currently not using any red tools that deal damage. Like, yeah, increasing my attack speed increases the potential damage I can do, but like... eh. Dang it, I was just about to jump off the wall and heal in midair. At least the boss is fun. It's just annoying that I've been trying for... I think... Yeah, I've been trying for 2 hours yesterday, 6 hours today, 8 hours, and I still haven't beaten this boss. Last Judge took me 12 hours. If any boss is gonna take me longer than Last Judge, it would make sense for it to be Lost Lace. Dang it, I ran into her while she was laughing. So, I got to phase 2. Okay, instead of saving them, I'm gonna use the Flea Brews just whenever I don't have one active. They'll probably all be gone before phase 3, but at least I'll make it to phase 3. did get to phase 2. I recognize that. Laugh anywhere. Okay, I've got 11 flea brews left. I started with 36, so yeah. Got that crit. I almost got to phase 3 that time. Okay, I've got 9 flea brews. If I can get to first stagger and second phase, close to the same time, it's easily attainable if I... Nope. Just gotta stop. Oh yeah, this time I'm just gonna use all my flea brews. the bottle. Well, I think I remember where to get more shards. I just need to kill one enemy in the abyss. Although it is a pretty big one. Although I guess if I'm going out, I should probably just leave the abyss. Yeah, once I make it back to my bell home, I'll just end the stream. Yeah, I know. I did. How many shards does it take to craft a new bottle? It's probably like a small amount. Like 4 or 5, maybe. And it also probably does, like, pitiful damage. Anyway. Dang it. Well, at least I'll find out. I had 14, right? Oh, it takes 10. Okay. Sure. 10. Okay. So now I know. It takes 10 shards to craft a flea brew bottle if I happen to break the bottle. Yeah. Okay, now I'm out of tools. I mean, yes, I can throw the empty bottle, but only once. And, Anyway, it's time to leave the abyss. I'll buy as many shards as I can afford, I guess. That was close. Oh! I slowed down too late. Should be easier to leave now, though, because my cocoon will be there. Yeah, once we leave the abyss, buy as many shards as we can. Oh, and renew our flea brew. Maybe collect a couple of silk eaters as well. How many do we have anyway? 0. Okay. Cool. Okay, then I can finally go back to Bellheart and buy those shards. And, I guess quit the stream. Then, if I don't have enough shards, I will grind for more off stream. Oh, and refill my flea brew. Yeah. Actually, I should probably refill the flea brew first. Just so that I, you know, can finish the stream in Bellheart. Honestly, Wanderer with Cogflies would probably be best. Because the Cogflies, that's 400 damage. Yes, the tax could do 560. But the Cogflies are more likely to land all of their damage. So we're here for the flea brew, and then we can just go to Bellheart. Okay, I'm gonna check the flea brew. 36, perfect. Felhart. And then at Felhart, we will check our Crawbell. We don't really need Silk Eaters that badly. If we do want to use Overdose strats, we can always equip Reserve Bind. Oh. Mm-hmm. Okay. So we're gonna just buy a bunch of shard bundles. You know what? It's only 16. That's like 10 rosaries, basically. Yeah. I wonder how good Flea Brew would be on Architect. Because you don't actually craft it, so you don't need shards for that. Which means you can save your shards for the other two tools. Yeah, so I'm just gonna buy a bunch of shard bundles until I can't carry anymore. I wish I could buy up to, I don't know, 20 shard bundles at once if I could afford it. Like, if I just, happen to have enough money to buy 20 bundles, I should be able to buy them in one transaction. That would save a lot of time. Okay, good. Now let's go back to preparing our tools. I'm not fighting the boss anymore today, Anna. I just wanted to repair all my broken tools. Max. Oh wait, no. No. Okay, max. All these maxes. Oh! I don't even have 80 rosaries right now. And yeah, okay. You know what? I'm gonna collect 6 more rosaries. Oh, hasn't been long enough for them to spawn. 6 rosaries. Oh, these guys dropped 12. I missed one, but that's fine. Okay. Then we just need to reload the gun. There we go. Now we put on the tools we usually use with Architect. Tax, yeah. Oh. Yeah, we definitely need more. Okay. You know, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this stream. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell, tell your friends, tell them to tell their friends. Donate to my Ko-Fi if you have the ability and desire to support us. In the next one, we'll do more attempts at Lost Lace in between streams, and we'll grind for more money. And, yeah. Until then, stay Stay fly.